Blender, what's going on? Drop a link. Let me take a look. Excuse me. Lack of finish is disturbing. All right, yeah, it's just a little. You're running the mill A plus. Where the fuck was it running? All right, allowances make sense. Okay. Yeah, definitely probably isn't gonna win the. Are these restricted or are these the fucking? Okay. So has game there. This is the only problem with. Wait, is that the actual benchmark? Oh, Jesus, 68. Oh, it's gonna be fucking rough. This is gross. Why 8.5 pounds? Oh, it's one of these shitty fucking range rating ones. Got it. Yeah, no reason at all. Yeah, it just looks like he was running up. Holy shit, he went from 63 to a 68. Where was the jump? 68, 69. Yeah, I think if you stick tighter to the horn. I mean, 70's rough. Once you're getting up this high, you're going to be running against killers for the most part. 30K is already tough because you have to run against the shitty S's that aren't good enough. And most of the S minus is dropping. And that's the only problem right now with A plus is it's tough, man. Like 3-4 months ago, A pluses were the best. You could have them that are constantly winning 50, 60, 75K claimers, but now it's just different. Now everyone's just dumping in. Yeah, I think, stay on track with your race selection and it should be fine. You should be able to make that back. Who had it before? How many times was it sold, actually? Let me look at that. Claim refunded. All right, so it was claimed for 10K. Island Life before that. Yeah, it's just a lot of unnecessary handicaps and a lot of unnecessary. Yeah, just so much weight, extra weight. Yeah, I feel like you can do fine with this horse. You keep the weight off him. Should win for 30K. Should win for 20K. Pretty easy. I wouldn't say pretty easy. I guess they're getting bad down there, but I mean, he's a full max horse that should be very good in the lower level claimers. Excuse me. Terrible horse. This is just the lack of patience. Be that bad. Should be all right. All right, how many full fields? Just 2 full fields tonight. All right, 10, 10, 14. All right, we get 3 loaded. 3 juice to the gills, and then, or 4 juice to the gills, 5 juice to the gills, and 3 regulars. Perfect. We'll see how much time's on this one. We'll obviously take a look. Yeah, it's an hour. We'll take a look at this one first. The juvie. Okay, little Exodus action. A little nerdy clown. All right, 6-7 wheelhouse. 5, 6, 7. All right, let's get refocused here. I'm getting off track with Twitter. Things are making me giggle. All right, let's look at this race first. The Diamondback Memorial. Let's see what we can find out. Exoticus should be one of the front runners for this race. Slightly disturbing that we only have 1 race on firm, and it's not even like it's just a very even shit race from him. But it was also 8 furlongs too, and 8 doesn't seem like the sweet spot for Exodus or Exoticus. 6-7 seems to be the money shot. And we're back in there. So, all right. So, it's going to be, obviously, you can't really ignore the SS minus. It's the new S plus, but we'll take a look at the rest. It's just wild that he's out here putting up 61s. But this was all turf, so it makes sense. Was this last week? The 19th. Yeah, last Tuesday. It didn't really bounce back that well. Bounced back fine. 76, 76, 82, 77, 70, 70. But also 7 and 8. All right, so not gonna overthink that one. Nerdy Clown. All right, this race is gonna be a gotcha race. What's the pool look like? We get all 3. All right, we get all 3. Who's the front runner? The 1 and the 8. This is a tough race. I don't know if the SS minus can win. Real Flame. Better at 4-5 than it is at 6-7. Yuck. There's Saragora. Also a little yuck. I'm not gonna put a lot of brain power into this one. I'm already annoyed just by looking at it. Spirit of Fire. One start at 6 with a second. All right, not bad. Fast 221. Very good. Raj Mahal. Nice. Another one that's just not like, it's just a whatever S plus on paper. Not too hot at 6 furlong. Solid numbers, but not fucking crazy. Last race was an allowance and it ran dead last. But it was also carrying, it ran 8th and 9th. It was carrying 7.5 pounds. Even so, the race, I mean, I don't know. This race is weird. This is a right dirt firm race for you, though. Gaia 2.0, that was one of the early favorites. That makes sense. Gaia 2.0 is pretty good. Pretty good. A lot of Max Verstappen's on the racetrack right now, which is nice. I don't know if his first crop was his biggest crop or if the next crop is. I don't know if they dropped a stud fee or not after each month. Ouch. After each cycle, rather. Yeah, I'm personally just going to make it pretty easy on myself. I'm going to go with Gaia 2.0 or V 2.0. Exoticus could win. Spirit of Fire could pop up. I think there's a decent amount of value plays in here. Yeah, good. I like that. That's what I've been waiting for. The more and more that comes in, at some point, the S pluses have to drop. But Max was a little bit out of my price range the first season around and the second season. So we'll see what happens. But the mare that I was going to take the Max, someone already took the full sister to him, and I didn't really like the outcome. So, but there are different. The stats were different. The other mare had S plus in the wrong spot. We have S plus in speed, so that's the most beneficial spot for us. Yeah, we'll go with Gaia V2. I'm not go crazy just because my confidence level in this race isn't that confident. Look. Look. All right, let's try it out now. Where are we at? 7.6. So whatever I do, it's going to bring him up closer. Exoticus could be right there as well. Royal Flame's not terrible. Like, this race is slightly, like I said, it's not a dart throw lock, but it's definitely opened for a little value play. Why is there more in the show pool on these races? I guess it makes sense. keep this on the back burner. We got an hour. Just don't let me forget about it, chat. That works out well. I end up forgetting anyway. I gotta wake up. Took a little nap and I shouldn't have. I'm dead right now. What are we gonna do to wake up? What's the best possible thing to do to wake up? Could have coffee, could have an energy drink. I got one right now, but Oh, I do need water. That is a definite. That is something else. McLovin, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome. Maybe we'll we'll see how that makes us feel in about 20 minutes. All right. Now you get a sound effect for the fingers cracking. All right, let's get to it. Race 1. We got a ton of time. Pretty sure hour. Yep, solid hour. Solid hour. Let's see. We have one S, two S's, an already bet down 3. I had a cool, crisp, clean 4.2 out of 1. Birdman. That's our man from last week who we liked and we went against. So let's try and do that again this week. Pretty sure it's the same exact race type too. Where's he at? DoughBoy claiming after dark race 1. It was a sprint. Yep. How was that? Was that race the same as this one? If it's the exact same, I'm probably just gonna run. I'm gonna actually do the right thing this time. I think it was a little bit easier last time out. All right. So it had 2 greens. Birdman. Birdman. All right, so since that win, he's gone on third win. All right, so Birdman's on a little tear right now. The only issue is it's soft and not firm, so it's probably the damper for him, but he has one result on soft. Not too hot of a fleet figure. I guess it's fine compared to his last 4 out of 5, the 79 being excluded. I actually want to see that race. That race looks like it was kind of juicy. Okay. The actual restricted stakes. All right, so he came back 12-1. Doesn't matter. He was on point. Actual fucking pretty fast. 109. Okay. Buy altcoins was in this race and ran terrible. Kingsman. Buy altcoins. Buy altcoins is a favorite. I don't understand how buy altcoins is a favorite over Birdman, but thank you to whoever did that. Makes it sound like I'm just going Birdman auto, but not really. I guess the reason it is because it's the soft. All right, that makes sense. I thought we got stuck with all firm horses. There's 3 soft horses. The 8+, the 7, and the 4, 3. All right. Still don't think it's that bad. Malachi Black, 6 starts, no win yet. Ran short the first time, okay, got that. Hasn't won, ran second for 50K. Had to have gotten claimed. Had to have gotten claimed in that race. Didn't get claimed. Wow. Okay. Malachi also has a second and a third from 4 starts on soft with a 74. The 74 is not terrible. The last one came out last race. All right. Grease Fire, Sunrise Divine. It was actually a relatively close race, too, between first and third. Damn it. Can there be a turf horse in here? A left turf soft? Or not left turf. I actually don't know what I'm asking for. A little more clarity, I think. Also, one race on. All right, so the number here is not as impressive. So I'll throw the 4 out completely. I don't know that you can throw the 2 out completely because it has results here. I still don't think you can throw Birdman out completely because it actually has results here. The firm horse has better soft numbers than the soft horse does. Yeah, I'm comfortable enough throwing the 4 out completely just based on its shitty fleets. Has lost to Birdman prior. Becker holds Zeta. 4 starts at 6, 2/3. 2 starts on soft, 1/3. Probably not the race for the A+. Though it being soft does help a little bit. I mean, there's no place show pool for this one, but oh, there is. Someone made a place pool. Well, started one. So that's how we do. And what was it on the 157, 147? Yeah, I'm okay throwing the 5 out as well, even though it is a soft horse. It's just numbers are not inspiring against this field. Doesn't compare. Rose Street. 2 starts on soft. Dog Water. 3 starts at 6 furlongs. Dog Water. 73 highs. Has 1 for 100K. Okay. A 7th for 100. A 4th for 83. Nah, get out. And the 7, let's ride. I'm not inspired by this race either. This race is kind of shitty. So it's either going to come down to buy altcoins, or I trust that Birdman can just fucking fly over these horses. What's the actual condition? Is it actually soft? It is soft. I don't want to punt the first race. Plus, I don't really like this horse. Okay. All right, bro. You can stop. All right, dude. You can stop. We're buying shit coins tonight. Unfortunately, I think we are. Yeah, we're gonna buy some alt current coins in race 1. Unfortunately, it's gonna be super chalk, but we take it how we take it. All right, banners. Ooh, we're back in it. You're on 2, but that's all right. You gave us a heads up on Milk Titan. This is gonna be the Milk Titan stream. I think that horse has run more on this stream than any other horse has. Fucking good old Milk Titan. Let's see if he can take our money this time around. Who's actually? Yeah, they just went for the S- again. Yeah, we're not playing this game. We get the only A this time around. Yeah, there's no action on this race yet, except for the 3. I mean, there's a couple sprinkles in there as well, but yeah, I'll likely take Milk Titan. Mayhem ran second last week. All right, that was in the A stakes. We fired off a shit race right after that. Another shit race. What? Ran 11 furlongs and popped off a second in a 12-horse field. 8 furlongs as well. What the hell distance does this horse prefer? I thought he's a sprinter. I guess not. I guess he's in everything. What's this race? 10 furlongs. All right, Milk Titan. Oh, she's got to retire at the end of this month. Is that why they've just been keeping her? No, she hasn't been winning like crazy. 12, 12, 12. They add up. 12s add up. This might be the. I wonder if Milk Titan's for sale. So I can get that nice fucking B finish. Who is Goliath of Racing? Who knows Goliath of Racing? They have some horses. They have a lot of purple in here, so maybe they won't mind letting go of Green Ticket. This is the Oakland stable. Okay. I wonder if I can acquire Milk Titan some way, shape, or form, somehow. Yeah, so the S- taking the early money makes sense. Another filly, 14 at 28. Just looks like crazy. I assume they just looked at the fleet figure and they figured out that way when we come in this early and there's this much. But then the same could be said for the 1. He's 14 for 21, which is slightly better than 14 for 28. Let's actually take a look-see. I don't know. Milk Titan might not be the one here because these S minuses are actually very powerful. Kimura, 6 starts at 10, 2 wins, 76 high. Fast track, 12, 3, and 4. Okay, so not terrible. Has been running very high. Mid to high 77s or 70s fleet figures. Bombastic. I think we also had him last week as well. No, we had him 2 weeks ago. But I don't know if this horse lives here or not because the soft pref. 4 starts at 10 furlongs, a win, a second, a third. Very solid, very consistent. Has not started on a fast track yet in 2 seasons. Has carried 118 once and with a third. So, okay, so it's has carried weight, no problem. Kimura has carried no weight. Oh, has not carried 120. Has carried half pound, but half pound is different from 4 pounds. See, just not sure. 8 starts at 10, 3 wins, 2/3. Very good fleets. 14 starts on fast, 414. Also very good. Has carried 120 once and has won. Was it in one of these races? No. Okay. All right. So just not sure who is the current odds-on favorite. Will remain the odds-on favorite for the time being. The 4, Thunder Panther, another soft horse ready to go fast. With no results there. Has never carried 120. It's not so hot. I think I can comfortably say that the 4 is worse than the 3 and the 1 if we're looking at S minuses. All right, we'll move on to the 5, big action. 15 starts at 10, 3-1-2. 15 starts on fast, 2-2-1. Solid. Has never carried 120. Has it carried anything else? 123, ran 7th. Half pounds don't mean shit. Yeah, and then we get the almighty Milk Titan. I gotta go on Discord after this and see if I can find Goliath. See if they'll actually... Let me see what this horse is worth. Potentially. All right. Yeah, so Milk Titan's very, very high at the top of my list for this race. Just because we're getting a huge weight tax, the weight advantage. Also, horse for the course at the distance, horse for the course. 15 for 19 on a fast track. Fleet figures may not be high, but the fact that it's consistent is very much approved. And has had success in this race before. Carries the 116 very, very well. This is 27 for 36. So carrying the extra weight, it has 2 wins, a second, a third. So not spectacular, but for what we're looking for. We get a little bit of advantage here. All right, Drizzle Duke, soft A plus. Excuse me. Solid at the distance, not solid at the condition. Has carried 118 twice and 2/3. So, worth noting again. And we have an A plus who's never run 10 furlongs, but is okay on fast. Hasn't carried 118 yet. Carried 117 twice, 3 times. Once with success. First time touching 10 furlongs. Meh. Martel Oberon. Well, you know what happened to him. So, 6 starts, no win yet. A second, 2/3. Carried 118 once. Won the race and put up a 76. So that's actually pretty big. Let's see if we can find out where that is. It's right here. It was a handicap. Okay. So Martel Oberon's not dead. Maybe it doesn't win here in this field. Maybe we get a play on it. Maybe. Tom DeLong. Let's see. 7 starts. 1-2-1. Solid fleets. 10 outings and fast. A win. So 10%. Not really in my wheelhouse of things I like to see. So probably worse than the other 2 S minuses we looked at already. Give me the Stimmy. It's just not there. Worse than the other 2 A or S minuses. Lucky Zeus. Lucky Zeus fine on fast. 1 for 10. So you know what? Actually, honestly, after all that, I think the top 3 ends up being something like 6-3-1, 6-1-3, or maybe the top 3 ends up being some combination of 1-3-6. The one not having carried the extra weight is Cheeks. Carrying the half pounds doesn't mean a whole bunch, but let me see. Maybe there's some hidden like 123s in there. But yeah, not having carried the weight the first time around has been kind of shitty. But yeah, hasn't never. So it's carrying 4 extra pounds this time out. I believe so. Yep. 120. The 2 could pop all, and maybe not. The 2 hasn't hit a fast track yet, so I'm not going to put a lot into that. I think the 3 can definitely hit the board. There's someone else that had a really good number at 120. The 7 has board finishes. The 9 has the win with 118 and put up an actual good number. So this race really isn't that easy. But I think I'm still going with Milk Titan. Can't let Milk Titan go. Right, the only downfall is Drizzle Duke has the 2/3 carrying weight, but has never run on fast track. So it's easy. It's not easy to disregard, but also Martel Oberon the same. No, Martel Oberon's a 3-star firm. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go with Milk Titan. Milky Tea. And we probably still end up with somewhere close to 10-1 on this, but find out when we get back. Banners updated. Shit. All right, back at it. Oh yeah, so we'll settle. I'm gonna settle on the 6 here. We might come back. We'll circle back. We have 53 minutes until it closes, but we'll probably circle back and see if anything's changed, odds wise, and pool wise. See if anything jumped up in price. But I like our spot. All right. The 100K at least has 3 S's in it, so it might make it a little bit easier for us to figure out. Well, for y'all to figure out. I'll clearly choose the wrong goblet to drink from in this race, so we'll see what happens. 100K left dirt yielding. Oh yeah, dude, my bad. Because I'm trying to find out how much Milk Titan would be valued at. That might be the most expensive A filly on the platform, honestly. Like, that horse is extremely fucking good. Like, I asked someone who values, I've asked one of the people I asked that does values, and then I asked someone that I know that's in right turf heavy, because they owned the Revolting Blob at one point, and they owned the mother, so they bred the horse. And then he sold the Revolting Blob for like 40K back when it was like a 3 or 4 year old. The Revolting Blob has been brought up on this fucking stream so much, like a fanboy almost, but it has the worst finish, but it just produces these runners, man. It's just crazy. But then, like 3 weeks ago, the Revolting Blob sold for like 60K. It's an A stallion, sire. Again, it's sired some nice ones. But I don't know if 60K was worth it, but the earnings on Milk Titan are extremely sexy looking. I can't get off this horse, man. It's literally at 100K in earnings. It's a fucking A. 31 for 40 on the podium. Jesus Christ, dude. What a horse. Yeah, Veronica Vaughn's shitty finish. It just passes down. And it passed to the Blob. But the Blob, for some fucking reason, man, this horse, like, again, yeah, sold for 66K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sold for 66 and made 40K in breeding this last season. So 20K left to clear. This is also why I started going live like earlier than normal, because I'm gonna get sidetracked with stuff like this. Milk Titan, yeah, another good one. Voice Revolt, solid. Fucking Cocaine's not even bad like that. I mean, Cocaine's bad, but like this horse isn't even bad like that. No finish though. The finish definitely pops through. That's the only issue with this horse. Is his B+ finish shows on these horses, man. Like, but other than that, producing some runners at a lower level. I should have bought this Blob. I should have bought the Blob when I had a chance. The Blender, I don't have an answer for you, man. It has high matches and it's high pref. So all of its foals come out 9 stars, basically. You know, there's hardly any in here that are less than 7. But he's bred relatively well. Veronica Vaughn was a very good racer. Balloon Arch was very good as well. This combination has been made a couple times. I think I had one of them. Principal Anderson was one. I don't know if it was. Where's my man's at? Oh, he's still here. When's the last time he ran? All right, the Blob or the Principal has a win in a short field. Yeah, I dumped this fool for like 10K a month ago. But yeah, he's just, he has the Veronica Vaughn, like the direct offsprings definitely have that finish problem. But the Blob, man, the Blob is just producing. This horse is very weird, but god damn does it produce some nice A's. This isn't the Blob. This is Veronica Vaughn, my bad. Veronica Vaughn also produced a nice one. But yeah, the Blob is a 9 of 9 pref. The temper is very solid for trying to like build from the bottom up. The only real bad stat is the start and finish, which you can pump in. Pretty good, you know, having A+ stamina and A+ speed for an A is good. Yeah, dude, it's very evident. Titanic Blob, no wins. So like the finish is dead on this horse for the most part. So we can actually look at the ones retired. Targaryen, B+ finish, A finish, showed. This one at A+ finish, obviously 7 wins and 14 starts will do that. B+ finish, passed down, but actually won races. It's kind of wild. Pretty even across the board too, stats wise. Nothing like higher than the next. This one was a wild one. This one, B plus A came out A minus, fine. B plus and B rounded down to B. A and B rounded down to B. But having S minus speed and stamina is insane. Where's this horse? It only has one? Oh my god. Dude, I need to go live even earlier now. Look at this one. This is beautiful. Yep, revolting blob down here. So this is good. This is a nice line. Like this is definitely a sweet fucking line to have. And then you come back up top and you hit it with the higher line. Okay. Fucking better than money. The only problem here is with the A plus finish and the B, this fucking foal's gonna have shitty finish. But it's gonna be a max pref. Dude. How much? Indian Wells, so it has 1 of 1. All right, let me get back to it here. Let me get back to it. Let me get back to this shit. Where are we at? All right, we have plenty of time. Never mind. I'm not getting lost in the sauce. We got plenty of time. Do we have a weird gap today? 10:15, 10:30, 10:45. Okay, let's go. No weird gap. All right, let me check back in with chat. My bad. FaZe, what's going on? Welcome. What are we at now? 11 stream streak. It doesn't say anything for that, but 11 is very good. Okay, DoughBoy, when we got RDF and have a Philly in it, what would happen if I matched it? You don't want to do that. You're gonna fuck everything up. At this point in the game, it's too early. So for me, if you're taking, let's actually look at it first. So what am I doing? I can't look at the horse that way. If she's like 1 star dirt or a half star dirt, then it becomes a cute little experiment. But the problem is trying to switch preferences this late in the game, it's going to set you back so far. So like that's the only issue with like not being one of the early arrivers is you like when you want to experiment with breeding like that, you literally have to like you just hear a little extra. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me take a look. Because I didn't even think like when back in the start, like I should have did that. See, like I think you're fine because you're not up. You're not competing in S minus and S stakes. Like so I think that's what I mean. Like with RDF on a lower scale, though when you go to breed, you can do the A to an A stallion or A to an A plus and like slowly, work your way up to try and get like a solid S minus at some point. But I don't think starting your journey with an A filly in RDF is that bad. If it was like an S minus, I not financially nice. Play the game how you want to play it. I'll never tell anyone how to do this. But I don't think it's a bad starting point if you're starting in that lower level. My problem was I started with S minus, and everything that comes out of it is S, and everything that has come out of her foals has been S. So I'm competing in the major leagues, while the minor leagues like A's, A pluses, A minuses are probably relatively nice to have. It might. We haven't seen it yet. C+ only. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it with her, honestly. Like I said, you can slow breed that one for sure. Or you could do what everyone else did with their A's and just go to an S- or an S immediately. But like if you go to an S, like there's a world where you get an S-, and then you're fighting S- in RDF. But I can't. I have. This is probably not a good stream to come to for people that started like 2 weeks ago and like jumped into RDF. Then they come here and they hear me just shit stomp RDF. I fucking hate it in RDF. But then RVA comes out and they buy an RDF mare and then they go to an RTF. So, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone plays the strategy different, but my RDF stable, I'm comfortable where I'm at, but I am moving Colts out at a much higher. Oh, you're an idiot. You might. Never mind. I'm done. RVA Racing is a fish. You only had one. What else did you get besides Malice? Actually, what did you do with Malice? Soul Invictus, you got a little Queenie, you scumbag. Oh, you went RTF both times with it. And you got lucky and got 2 fillies both times? Dude, you might be the actual luckiest person to play this game. It's either that or the first one you bred with. There might have been like a hidden incentive. You know what I mean? Since there might be a hidden incentive here to give you a filly right off the bat, considering that you bred this and sold it. So I'm not here to start rumors, but allegedly that is something that could have taken place. Allegedly. But I don't know about the Soul Invictus one. Did you make a deal with the devil on that one? Let's find out. This is fucking sick, though. You actually got the average to 0. Oh, that's nice. That makes sense. I imagine you have the report for this one. I would actually like to see the report for this one if you don't mind sharing it. I want to see what that fucking Hartwig looks like. That one looks cute on paper. Yeah, dude, I'll offer you 20K for this one. RVA Racing. You seem like a stand-up dude, you know what I mean? You have the world at your hands. You don't need this horse. 20K. Seems fair. I know what you have. You know I have the money. I'll take it. I want to know. I want to try and buy this one. Honestly, this one looks fucking sweet. So many stars. Look at all the stars. So pretty. So much RVA. So much free publicity. Can't believe you sold Veronica Vaughn, you scumbag. Yeah, I gotta go back and... Why do you come bother me, dude? Go downstairs. She's downstairs. I'm not gonna let you out. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Enough of the RVA appreciation stream. In this race, we're on race 3. Yeah. See, look at this. I got this ticker at the bottom now. So now you don't have to ask me anymore. Well, I appreciate you asking me because it actually shows up as stat a stat for Twitch, but yeah, I got the ticker tape figured out now, so you'll always know. Always. But let me see. Race 3. G4. Jesus, Pocono has one in a claimer. What the fuck? Oh, he's 2. That's not good for left dirt. I don't think his left turf stuff is even close to entering claimers, but left dirt is gonna get a wake-up call if Pocono is dropping him in. All right, Tom Riddle, S-, coming off a win in a benchmark, coming off 2 wins in the last 5 in benchmarks, 3rd and a 10th. 50-50 at the distance, solid numbers all around. 2nd and 3rd on 3 attempts for yielding. Solar all over 4 10 furlongs. I'll quickly and easily dismiss this horse, though it's I just need some clarity. I need to make it make sense this year. All right, 74 in the stakes, 74 in the stakes, 74 in the stakes. All right, so in the stakes, good numbers. In the claimers, it looks like he shits the bed. I don't understand. 75K, put up a 77. All right. But in this field, I don't think he has a chance, to be honest. So I'll go ahead and negate Solar All as well as probably Tom Riddle. 1 and 3 out. Mutter was a mutter. Oh, he's been in the claiming circuit. I guess I only have, well, I guess technically I take all my left dirt to left turf because I sprint. So it's a little bit more convenient for myself. All right, 90K 2nd, 75K 4th, 9 for 20 at 10 furlongs. Yielding though, not so hot. Kind of stinks. So Mother Was a Mutter's live, but I don't know if it's alive for a win. But it could be. We'll come back. We'll keep it. We're gonna put a little. We'll circle number 3. I can't do it, but we'll circle it. Chad, what's going on? Welcome tonight. G-Force, the other S. Will G-Force get claimed tonight? No. 4-year-old S, 7 wins, 3-3. I don't. G-Force might get claimed. Is it 100K or 90K? It's 100K. G-Force not completely dead in the high claimers. Like, these are medium to large fields, and these are very good numbers. Zero breeding value. But I think this horse could probably fucking grind out those big races. And there's Crown up there to be had. I've been taking my... Honestly, it's not even risky like that. This is what I mean. If you're okay losing your filly in a claimer, just find out the correct value that you would take for your horse, and then just keep it in the claiming races above that number. You probably have a better chance at winning some races. I mean, since I switched over, we'll look at it then, but she's not a great mare, but she's doing okay in the claimers. Granted, the last 2 she's been in come up 4-horse fields, so not only are we're coming out profitable because second place is basically a break even, and then Crown on 4-horse races is like 40 almost, so we're actually up the last couple. But yeah, like if your filly is having problems in like stakes and fucking allowances and restricted benchmarks, just find out what you'd be okay selling that horse for and just attack claimers, man. Like, yeah, we'll throw the 5 out as well. It might be G-Force. I don't often say, well, Lucky 8s is good. We've seen some Lucky 8s before, but it's no G-Force. And has lost to G-Force. But Lucky Eights could be another one that could compete. Sophisticated dong, nice. 1 for 6 at 10. 2 for 6 on yielding. Damn, this race actually, now that we've opened it up a little more, is kind of tough because the open fire is very, very good. 3 times out at 10 furlongs. 2 wins. This was a SoCal horse. Why? What happened with this? Did he lose it in the claimant? Did he sell it? It was claimed for 40. He couldn't win for 40 though. Couldn't win for 60. Couldn't win. All right, so it can't. The race record looks good, but sometimes you gotta dig deeper. All right, so it won for 83, so that's promising. So it can compete. 100 might be too much. This field might actually be too much. This horse might just run third. Did he sell? When the fuck did he sell this horse? Oh. Okay. I guess in December. Yeah, very, very solid breeder as well. Very solid. Shitty stamina, but has put out some winning horses. Actually, not terrible horses. A+ finish kind of showed there a little bit. 4 wins, 7 wins. Yeah, dude. This one's kind of dope too. Is this from Monarch? Yep, makes sense. That's a sweet breeding piece. All right, has 2 already. Got it. I guess I'm gonna have to pay attention to Moe's Hammer. Well, for next breeding season. Moe's Hammer has 1 S+. Where did it come from? An S+ already? No, it came from an S. Okay. There's just not enough minutes in the day, man. This game, every time I fucking try to hunker down and do something, I get sidetracked with everything else. What a sweet questing game. So I don't, like, open fire is very good. But these lower level wins aren't the same as running against horses that are running 125, 200s. Do I think it can run third? Yes. Do I think it can run fourth? Yes. Do I think it runs worse than that? Probably not. Sophisticated Dong also just came second in the 40K. In the before 4 times, a month ago, it was running for 175, 125, so it was competing back then. So it could be live. Lucky Eights could be live. I think I'm still gonna go with G-Force. I think G-Force is just a better horse. Though I say the better horse, but like if we dissect these races, hold on. Does he have? I asked MJ about this last night. What's this down here? There's words. Why are you gonna show me? Where's this fucking horse G-Force? I want to do this right because while it has, it's, you know, it has the 12 starts at 10 furlongs. It's been running graded races as well. So a lot of those results could be from graded stakes and not claiming races. So like that's what I want to try and figure out here. Where is it going to show me? It's not going to. Event types. Show me claiming only. Show me potato salad. All right. Five claiming races it's ran. Everything's so smushed together. Is that because I have the screen mashed? Let me do a refresh. I need to get multiple monitors. I need to get a whole new setup. I need to get stronger internet. I need a lot. Either way, I'm pretty sure I'm just going with GeForce. All right, so 21 races. Is that correct? No, GeForce has 40 fucking races. What is going on with this thing, man? Either way, what I'm trying to dissect is that I think all these races could be graded races where it's just not good enough to compete. But I'm not going to be able to tell. I think I'm still going to go with GeForce, though, as my pick. We at win place. It's already hammered down. Actually, I like GeForce a lot, but... It's a place situation. I'll be sugar daddy in place if I do it. Or we'll all be sugar daddy in place. We'll come back to it. We have 50 minutes. All right. Shit, my bad. Let me update the banner. All right, back in it. Yeah, it's who is it? FaZe and Mo both have 1-year-old RDS. FaZe, you might have stepped away for. I don't think. Did Exoticus win? Yeah, I didn't go back to that race. 8 minutes until the picks close here. I think I did put a pick in for that, but where the fuck is it? Did it race already? Nice, we missed it. Good job. I let you chat down and chat let me down. Wait, where the fuck's this race at? Okay. Let's go. We didn't miss shit. FaZe, you got me. Shook me up there. Where did we go? We went with the 8. Why went with the 8 in that race? I crossed on it. I just didn't put it on the ticker. It's not part of the After Dark series. I'm leaving it off the After Dark slate. Definitely not dead for that race. Could be live. I don't know. This race in general, this is what I'm talking about if you're trying to compete in RDF at the S level or S minus. Like if you're at S minus, you can't. I'm not gonna say you can't. You can compete in graded stakes, but you have to have a very good S minus because you're gonna be running against S's. And if you want to compete in grade 2 and grade 1, your S has to be really good because you're gonna be fighting S pluses. So like RDF is just not a swell place to have fun. If you want to have fun playing this game, stay out of S minus and above. But if you want to compete there, you come see your man's DoughBoy. He got a couple S's, some S minuses. They could run, But I wouldn't do that to y'all. All right, race 4. What are we at here? What? Oh, fuck. Finished. All right, 5 minutes till race 1 shuts down. 15 after that. Another 15 till race 3. We're on race 4. All right, we got a short field here as well. And we get in and get out. We'll see. All right, might be a get in and get out. Let's go. Oh, President Scroob's back. Punk bitch President Scroob. All right, let's see. So 4 furlongs, right turf, good. Let me see if any of the usual suspects. All right, Wimbledon has one. Pacer. Should be able to pace right by that one. Fleet figures aren't terrible, but everything else seems to be butt cheeks around it. Does have a win, but it was in the maiden, and obviously, see, this is what I'm talking about. There's no way a maiden could be 78, and then these graded stakes. They're not telling us something about maiden. I want to know why the maiden races are inflated. That's why I want to know. I haven't really asked either. I try to stay out of general for the most part, though maybe I should get in general and start dropping some bombs, or dropping some lines of text rather. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. All right, so Pacer, I think I'm gonna set to the side. Betrayer, soft on a good track, hasn't run on good yet. Pretty okay at 4 furlongs, 3 starts, a win in a second. Is an S- from 2 S's. Normally I like that. Maiden has lost to Scroob. Okay, makes sense. I think the only thing that's going to hold this one back is the soft. But good isn't terrible. Yielding would be better. In race 4 right now, yeah. I just saw that long ass line of text. As soon as I get through this, I'll take a look-see. All right, we can throw the A out. I think I'm okay throwing the A out completely. So can he? Can I? I guess can I? Hasn't run 4 furlongs yet. Has wins at the mid. Yeah, it just hasn't sprinted yet. 12, 12, 9, 9, 11, 11, 11. Last race it ran 6, but that's pretty okay. It beat Scroob and it beat Pacer. How shitty was that race, though? Put up a 76 also. But that was a big entry race, too. 28K. Jesus Christ. 108? Dude. This entire race, like, all these horses are good. Like, even the worst horse ran 109 flat, basically. 109 1/5. Holy shit. Sol Invictus. And Scroob's an all-around sprinter no matter what. Yeah, Scroob's a sprinter, pure sprinter. And he came in and slapped the shit out of him. Holy fuck. His miles are fast too. 136 is very fast. Let's take a look, see if he splits his. All right, they went the first quarter in 24, and then they went 22, and they got faster the last quarter. Holy shit. 24, 24, 23, 23. Picked it up the last half mile. Jeez. These last 2 races are extremely, extremely impressive. Extremely impressive. For none of you, like, time junkies out there. might be doing the G word in this race. Replace the A with an O. I think I'm pretty okay, Pat. Damn. Space Pen's not the worst either. Yeah, Scroob's probably safe money in this race. Scroob's probably safe money, but I'm fucking degenerate. Your man's is oh shit. Hold on. We'll watch this and then I'll update the board. All right, so we're on the 8. Like I said, anyone could probably pop off and win this race. I think the 8 has the best chance, but we'll see what happens. Race 1 should be locking up also. So if you didn't get anything, get them in now. GVG with 3 entries in this race. Yeah. Everyone come playing right there. It's so fun. It's so fun. So much fun. It's so fun that we're going to check out that right there stable and see how it did today. Pretty okay first quarter. There's a world that we just picked the wrong GVG horse also. All right. Exoticus on the rail. There goes Gaia. Can the 7 just get sniped real quick and we start the race with a win? Or are we going to get beat by the 1 on the ends? Come on. Come on, dealer. Hold him off. You're better than SS minus. You have SSS plus speed and finish. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. 109 flat? Fuck you. Dude, I'm telling you, these times are getting crazy. Now we're getting into these. We're getting into the bloodlines now. This is kind of cute. Now, GVG taking 2 of the top 3 spots is also extremely cute. What do we get? 5 to 1. All right, we get 4.5 to 1. Where we end up in? Damn it, we needed the 1 to finish 3rd. So the 1 was the favorite in the plays pool. We were co-favorite, so we're probably not going to get a lot on the backswing for plays and show, but we get something. We definitely get something. Race 1 starts in 10. You got 12 minutes until the second race closes. Who do we end up on race 4? That little drinky winky's starting to kick in. I love it. We skipped place because it's already the favorite in the place pool, so we just went with solid straight win. Can't get any easier than that. Put the ticker tape back up. Let's go, ticker tape. 15 comments. Holy shit, there's a lot going on. Hold on, let me get this set up real quick. So we got 50 minutes until that one's good and ready. 109. Whew. All right, let me see here. This is where I left off last. Wait, where'd it go? Latest version of Geno for race 1. Okay, let's see. Spread my bets. Key, Birdman over Rose Street, Malachi Black, buy altcoins. Yeah, well, the fucking Geno doesn't see what I see. We like Birdman. But we'll take the preference over the non-preference in altcoins. I think that's what we ended up settling. Hold on. Let me look at the ticker tape shows up. Yeah, the 3. Yep. Buy altcoins. Conservative 5 Birdman. Jesus Christ, Gino has so many fucking units. 5 units, 2 units, 1 unit. Putting 8 units on a fucking win bet only. Price hunting. Birdman stream. All 8 units on Birdman. Jesus Christ, Gino might be on some better sauce than I am. Yeah, very good. Very good at distance, but that sprint number was great. I'm going back and re-going over everything, but you should look and see that it's not in right dirt, but also we'll look at some examples. Let me get a little bit ahead here and get caught up. Just you don't want to buy a willy-nilly stinker. You don't want to buy like an older horse. You want to try and start with something young so you get a couple seasons out of it. Hold on. Now we're fucking cooked. Gino's on Soul Kanai with us. We're dead. Where'd Gino go to college? I need to know what his background education is. Where he gets this kind of stuff at. Yeah, don't hate it. Also, your budget too, Detroit. It depends on what your starting budget is and how you're looking to play the game. Are you looking to play story mode where you're looking for a filly that you can breed out over the months? Or are you just looking for something that you can plug and play? Like just buy like a shitty A filly and just hit it with an S every month and try and get S minuses. $50-50? I'll have to ask him. I don't know if GVG is good or not. We'll have to ask him and find out. Let me do a little refreshy-weshy here and see what we got. All right, so we ended up with 4.5 to 1. Our 5 gets us 17 on top. Our 3 gets us 4. All right. Our 160 gets us 140. All right. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Very good way to start the night. Normally we don't start off on a good foot, but oh, that was a 28K entry also. Holy shit, dude. Gaia V2 is insane. $28K has it won? It's ran 4th for 28K, so 3rd for 24. Yeah, dude. Welcome to fucking right dirt, baby. Gaia has all the speed. Cyber, yeah, dude. Gaia is another one that's very consistently always good. Spark plug. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Everyone already has Ziggy Astro. All right, let me get off that. Let me get done here. Yeah, good breeze. It's going to come down to your bankroll, essentially. It's definitely chat. That's where you went. That's where Gino went to school. Gino went to school at ChatGPT. You. Yeah. If it was last week, we should have did that. That was the play last week. I think buying altcoins should have the edge in this race. Should. You were this close to getting my money in that race, but we went with the winner instead. Oh, you're not having fun in RD? King semi pro. Well, you're pretty much in the top 10 right dirt stables also, Blue Elder. You just got to narrow down your confidence, man. That's it. Just try and attack one angle. I know it's hard. Degenerately wagering is very, very addicting sometimes, obviously. 3 strategies. All in, and gas all the way. Detroit, if you're just getting into it and you haven't made an account yet, please consider using my awesome referral code DOUGH DOUGH to start your journey in PFL. That's DOUGH DOUGH. I'm gonna record that so I can just play it anytime new players pop up. I'll have the command I knew or exclamation new. Yeah, we're all starting off good pretty much. Let's go. If you're starting with 1K, I think you can do a lot with 1K. I think you can do an actual decent amount with 1K right now. Because prices for Phillies are still relatively like at a good point. Like nothing's too crazy. When we get Detroit, I don't know how long you're around for, but let me see where we're at. So we're picked in here, we're picked in here. Race 4 we're in. Let me try and get through the next 2 races. Because then I should have if I can get through the next 2 races in 20 minutes, we'll have an hour. And then every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, we'll have a race popping off. Let me see what I can do here. But yeah, if your starting roll is 1K USD or 80K Derby, we can get you. We can definitely get you. RVA, do you have anything in RT that you like at 2-year-old that you're looking to unload that you personally won't use for breeding? Maybe we can get you some pocket change. I know you're starving over there. You gotta get some more ramen for the house. It's been tough. Boil some water for the heat. It's been real rough for you lately. So we'll see if we can put you see if we can put some dollars in your pocket. Yeah, Detroit. Are you in Discord? I'll link you up with RVA. He's in right turf. I think right turf is a good starting point if you're coming into the game, either right turf or left turf. I personally do not advise anyone starting in right dirt. That's just because I'm in the thick of right dirt and I can't stand it. So it's just a head case to deal with. But a lower level right dirt, I think, like Moe's has a right dirt Philly. FaZe has one that's on deck. But like if you're in the lower levels, I think you're pretty cool. I hablo español también, okay, man? We can do both languages. But no, I get it. It's definitely a lot, man. It really is. You just have to pick what you want to come in and start with first. If you want to come in and start with racing, then that 1K bankroll can definitely be used because you can just buy like a age 1 or you're probably better off buying an age 1 filly that will be ready to race in 2 weeks. And in the meantime, get a couple like, I want to say bottom of the barrel racers, but a couple horses that you can race and learn how the game works. Great. So this is what happens, man. This fucking thing isn't updating on me. So all those times I just gave out are just wrong. Oh my god. Nah, man, we'll get you there, Detroit. Don't worry. And also, like, RVA is, if you have questions, just shoot them in chat. We'll get them answered. Blue Elder is OG veteran of the game. He's solidified in right dirt and has a couple other archetypes. RVA is solidified in right turf. Has a very, very decent stock and also does well helping out newer players as well. So you'll get a solid deal. And I put my that's basically me giving you my referral code to them. Well, no offense, Blue Elder, but to RVA, because we're gonna try and keep you out of right dirt as much as possible. Damn, I'm 3 minutes late for this race. One day. All right. Good thing we started the night off with a win because we are looking cooked in this race. All All right, hit the speed a little bit. I fucking knew. I should have never faded Birdman again. Come on, 3. Mo had Birdman, I'm pretty sure. Did it again. Took the preference horse over the non-preference horse. No, I didn't. I went against Bird. I went with the 4. I did it again. Last week I did the same thing on After Dark in the 90K. But no. I took the soft horse over the firm horse on a soft track. So just like yesterday, make it make sense. That's all I ask. Just make it make sense. That's not a bad return. Would have been the same either way if we would have went the other way, but hitting that first race makes up for it. So we're weren't even on the board there. We're 4th. Ugh, that's yucky. That's caca. But yeah, Detroit, for sure. Knock off your questions. All right, 10 minutes for race 2. All right, so now we have some time. Race 4 is out of the way. We have race 5. Let's look at race 5. Hopefully we have another A in this race so we can make life easier on ourselves. What did race 2 ended up closing at? Because that's one thing we didn't come back and look at. We didn't look at race 2. The entire world is on Milk Titan. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of this show pool either. Actually, I'm just being a hater right now. I am a fan of this because that means people are playing the game. So you know what? Disregard me being a sourpuss, but I think I'm more sick that this should be 10-1 and not 5-1. No, I mean, they do. They don't, he's down there. I think he's second choice in odds. 3rd. Yeah, so I think it was, for me, it was 136. Some combination of 136. I didn't mind Oberon. And there was another A+ that I didn't mind. But I think the problem was it was off preference. It doesn't matter. Milk Titan's going to win by a mile, so you don't have to worry about it. We'll find out in 8 minutes. All right. We get an A-, an A, an A. All right, we get some lookers. Let's go. We get an A-. Maybe hopefully the A- is good. A- looks like it's pretty good. Brutal. Good horse is good. A Testro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, good horse is good. But that's also, that's the best part of the claim game. Like, you can win, and then someone else buys it from you, and now you have a bankroll to play with. But, yeah, profit's profit. It's been like 4 seasons since I had a horse claimed off me. But that's just because it's not the same metagame as it was back then either. The metagame definitely, that's the other thing too for new player. Don't get glued in to one play style. The metagame shifts every single season because the schedule isn't a consistent thing yet. It's the only thing I'm going to say. That's it. All right. So Snoopy Dogg. Snoopy Dogg's actually insane. 10 for 10 on the podiums. Doesn't actually get the huge weight cut here. Carries the same as Statement, the 2. So the 1 and the 2 are probably at the top of my list just because of carrying 116 and not 118 and 120. But yeah, Snoopy's fucking dope. Nah, you'll have to wait till next season. There is a 2. We got 6 minutes. Where's it at? Tracks. Yeah. Crown staking opens up at the beginning of the new season. So It closed a week ago. And then it's open for 10 days, I think. We'll see what fucking big brain Gino's on. Snoopy looks kind of nice, though. But let me see what everyone else is working with. Oathkeeper. 3 seconds and 8 starts. Has one injury in its career already, so that's kind of fucking cool. 2 hours within the window. Not showing much of anything else. At least these wins from Snoopy are coming in like this. I mean, they're coming in stakes races against shitty A minuses, but he's also winning up the ladder. 5, 9, 10, 7, 6, 4. And this is a 7 furlong affair on soft. Oathkeeper's carried 125 last start, but it was a 5-horse field, so it's kind of hard to put anything into that. But a second was okay, pretty solid. 4 minutes until this one starts. Don't think I like it over the 1 or the 2. Soothing Melanie, let's see here. 4 starts at 7, a win. Carried 123.5. Finished shitty. Came back last start, carried 123.5 and won. All right, carrying 120 today. So that's not something to skulk at. Like, we can keep that on the board of availabilities. Carried 126 and ran like complete dog water. 122 and 4th. So not terrible carrying weight, but not great. 50-50 basically. So Soothing Melanie could be in play for like a podium pick. Escalade. Let's check this one out. Second and third in the stakes. Carried 120 last time out. So in a handicap and ran third. So that's also like solid to see. Gets his preferred track condition, which doesn't mean shit because Birdman just won the last race and Birdman's a firm horse running on soft. Carried 124, ran like shit, but also running long. Okay. The other A. Let's see. Carried 118, no good, doesn't matter though. Carried 122, no good, doesn't matter. Has a win in the handicap, carrying 2 extra pounds. All right, that's something that the 1 and the 2 don't have. Dolby carried 123 and ran like caca. Carried 123, ran like caca. Carried 126 and ran like caca. Okay, so it doesn't like to carry weight, is what you're trying to tell me. Rice Noodles out of Dino Shark Racing. Let's see here. 40% podium rate. 3 starts at 7, 2/3 or 2 seconds. 2 soft and 1/3. Okay. Carried 124 in a handicap and ran 5th. Carried 123, ran 2nd. 122, ran 3rd. 121. So has carried weight and carried it well, we'll say. Has carried more than 118. And it's asking to be carried 118 this time around. Okay. So Rice Noodle's not terrible either. This race is actually tougher than the last allowance, the one that's coming up in 2 minutes. I see chat activity. Don't worry, I'll get there. Master Apprentice, 4 tries at 7, 2 wins and a 3rd, 3 on soft, a 2nd and a 3rd. Carrying weight, carried 120 last time out, ran 4th, carried 123 in a 4-horse field and won. 4-horse field though. Carried 122 in the slop and ran like caca. I think I like Rice Noodles slightly more than I like Master Apprentice. Though Master Apprentice has the win equity at 7 furlongs. Madam Secretary. Yeah. Carried 125, ran bad. Carried 124 last time out, ran bad. Is running bad, carrying 116. Pretty okay passing on a 10. Let's see. Carrying 120. Yeah, I'm not going to be too keen on picking the S in this race. Any gossip? I'm probably not going to be too keen on taking this one either. It doesn't look like it wants to run. So, for me personally, got 25 seconds. I'm on it. I'm on it this time. I appreciate it, Mo. For me, I might be on Snoopy. I think for me, I'm going to be on Snoopy this race. But we'll get back to it after this. All right, good luck, everyone. All right, just kidding. I'll get with chat in a minute. We looked at Bombastic, but I didn't. He was at like 4 or 5, 6 area for me in this race. We are going 2 turns, so we'll have plenty of time to figure it out. The 8 with a nice C- break. C- start. I wonder if I can scroll through chat here. Okay, I can. Let's go. All right, so Gino likes Snoopy with me as well, but I like the 2 in addition to the 1. Okay, what's up, Sours? I see you. It's been a couple weeks, but I see you. We'll have to take a look at Dolby. I'll have to go back over that one and see. Can you do anything with Crown right now? Well, you can sell it. But if you don't want to sell it, then don't sell it. But if you want to sell it to help your stable, then that's also something that can be done. But if you're starting with the 1K USD roll, I think you're in pretty good condition. I would just hold the Crown until staking, I guess. It's only 2 more weeks away. Yeah, you don't need to worry about Crown right now. The only thing that you need to worry about with starting your stable up is getting some Derby loaded up. And the Crown can wait. Come on, 6. Come back one time. Come back, Milk Titan. Come back, Milk Titan. Curse whoever bet us down. Curse whoever bet us down. Curse them all the way to the gates of Hades. Chat, we're eating. That was a chat combination there. God damn, that horse is so good. Probably 200K now. I was going to offer him 90. Wasn't going to offer him 90. But I suspect he's going to want some crazy number for that horse. That's probably one of the better A's on the platform. That lineage comes from the RVA stables. That's the last shout out I give RVA tonight. I'm only doing it because there's a new player here looking to pick up a stable. Hopefully you had something on the play show pool on that one, because that's a nice comeback. I think it was 14-1. Sorry we came back and beat you at the wire, but it'd be like that sometimes. Don't worry, I will send them in the right direction. Let's go. We're all eating tonight. That's a good win. All right, let me go back here. So Snoopy, they're giving me 10-1 on Snoopy. What are we at on that? Who do we have? Do we have across the board on them? Yeah, we were across the board on Titan. All right. we're definitely off to a better start than. Well, it's only the second race, but we're definitely off to a better start. We get nothing in the show pool, unfortunately, because we were the Stone Nut favorite. The 7 didn't run anywhere, I don't think, so that's good. So we'll eat some of that up. Place pool 640. We're the favorite there too. We'll get a little bit of comeback, but getting 6-1 is kind of juicy. Well, sorry, 5-1. Getting 5-1 was juicy. Who ended up third? The 8 or the 1? The 8. Yep. Let's go. All right, let me go back here. Who the fuck is Dolby? That's what I want to see. Yeah, the horse I don't like that's already carried a ton of weight. But carrying 118 compared to 126 is a big difference. Compared to 123 is a big difference. Seems like winner go home. But yeah, I'm going with Snoopy in this race. I'm just gonna ride the feel. I think Snoopy or Statement, but Statement is getting a soft track for the first time. It's not bad. Yeah, I didn't mind rice noodles either. What's rice noodles sitting at? 8? 10-1? I'm going with Snoop-a-Loop. I think I might stay single here. I do like Statement. I'm going to come back, though. This is one I'm going to remember to come back on. It didn't matter. I would have came back and I would have saw that Milk Titan was bet down crazy. But that's nice. We all eat. I like that. So in 38 minutes, we'll come back and check that again. Let's see our official results. Bombastic. This place isn't going to be that crazy. Our 6 brought us back 24. Let's fucking go, baby. We're grinding. Our 3 got us 5, and our 2 got us 1. All right, profit all around. Let's go. We're back in it. Race 3, 7 minutes. Race 4, we're in. Race 5, we're in. Race 6 is next. Yuck. They just have to be really good. Like if they're strong, if they're fairly well bred horses, then they should be able to carry the weight without a problem. Run the 1. All right. Ticker tape should be updated. We're on race 6 now. 6 minutes until race 3. All right, let's jump into this and take a quick scan. All right, so we're all S's. Right dirt. I do remember Mercury Healing. Mercury Healing, very good. Flaming Gaia, also very good. Let's see. The one has been here 15 times, 6, 2, 3. So 11 for 15 at 8 furlongs. So perfect wheelhouse. K Creel. This is an old. This is a tombstone, I'm pretty sure. I think this is an old Sour Source. I think. Doesn't he own Katie Creel? No, Elder. Elder has Katie Creel. It was doing most of its dirty work in the claimers, so I'm not going to put its competitive level. I don't mind that. I think one of those two can get there. I'm going to go back and see what the odds on the two were before that race closes for good. Shit, I need to get water. I have to get water right after this race. Moroccan Cowboy, 12 goings at 8, 5 wins and a second. Sloppy, 5 wins, a second, 3/3. So 9 for 15. So Moroccan Cowboy shoots to the top of the board for the time being. It's also been running in restricted stakes. I don't know how its record in actual stakes is. See, that's why I need the MJ tool. Mercury Healing, 15, 6, 3, and 1. So 10 for 15. It's very good. Sloppy, 11, 4, and 1. Also very good. Yeah, Mercury Healing, I'm pretty sure. Yep, DoughBoy After Dark last week. 2 weeks ago, we had it. Since then, second-itis. Yeah, Mercury Healing is good horse. The 4 Nightlight. 5 tries at 8, 2 wins. 9 on Sloppy, 2-2-1. Coming off 3 in a row. 225, 125, and restricted S stakes. Could be in the running. Secret Holiday. The old man's still at it. 23 tries at 8, 7-5-2. So 14 for 23. On Sloppy, 7-2-5. 14 for 18. So very much has a preference to the Sloppy track. Enjoys the distance quite a bit. The only difference is it's been running allowances and claimers, where Mercury Healing has steadily been running in the stakes. So I still think I'm going to favor the 3. And then we come to Flaming Gaia. 3 starts at 8, 3 seconds. 4 on Sloppy, 1 second. There's a 2-star firm. Coming off 3 graded stakes, 4, 5, but it hasn't won one yet. Flaming Guy could be in play. Did we get all 3 pools here? Oh, yeah. 2 minutes. We do get all 3. All right, so Flaming Guy could be in play for like a show or a place. Show more than place, but still firm on slop. And I think there's probably a couple of horses in here that are stronger, so maybe it gets pushed out a little bit. The Predator is in the same condition, but Predator is also 4 for 4 on Sloppy. He's out of Ace King. Not a ton of win equity at 8 furlongs. Could also be a contender for a show play. Arthur Digby Sellers. Pass. Pass all around. Can't win for 83. I'm not going to give you a look at a graded stakes. Bob Lazar, 11, 3, and 4. So 7 for 11. Sloppy, 4, 1, 1. 75K claimer. Okay, well, this is another one that's probably just not on the same competition level as the other ones in here. Fahrenheit could also be in play. This horse has been running in stakes pretty consistently. Can't find the winner circle at 8 furlongs though, so that could be like the main issue there. But I think what is it? 11 or 10? 10, 5, 3. Moroccan Cowboy could also be there, but I think I'm going to go with Mercury Healing over everything. Consistently just been doing it. I know we're getting chalk, but it is what it is. I don't mind it. And then we'll move over to race 3. We'll try and get back in the winner's circle again. Try and ride the hot hand. All right, we're on G-Force. We ended up at 3.5 to 1. Kind of expected. No atomizer your ass, bro. Open Fire wasn't terrible. Very consistent on the condition and at the distance, but those races were just low, mid-tier claimers, like the 50, 60, and 75 and 83 claimers. I just can't put those up against G-Force, who's been running in the 250s, 225, and 150s. You know what I mean? Like, but I think we did say I did not mind Open Fire. Like, there's a world where it could pop off and just win. There's definitely a world. We gotta see where we're at on time. I still need to get water. And if Detroit's here, we can definitely take a look. Excuse me. Fuck, the 6 is moving like crazy. Lucky 8's is the other one. We just threw it. We didn't really throw them aside, but I definitely like G-Force more than I did Lucky 8's. Come on, just outgrind him here. Come on, just outgrind him a little bit more. There we go. We're pulling away. Let's go. Lock him up. Don't worry, Mo. I got a room for rent if you need one. Losing the house stinks. Yeah, that was another perfect analysis. DoughBoy's on fire tonight, baby. Let's go. We are fucking cooking tonight. Cooking tonight. That's fixed. comments back up. Oh, shit. All right, so we ended up on a 3 in this race. So we're definitely going to come back and take a look. Now we have a nice time gap, I think, until G-Force, the 4. Four, 6, 8. No. Don't do that, computer. That's the last fucking thing I need. Don't do that, please. All right, picks for race 4 close in 6 seconds. All right, they're done. Race 5 we're in. Race 6 we're in. We have 45 minutes. So we have 10 minutes until race 4. Perfect. So that gives us plenty of time to look at race 7. If I can get these out of the way, then I can look at the marketplace. All right, G-Force returned. We skipped the place pool, I think. I think we only had win. Yeah. All right. Our 8 gets us 19. So we're looking nice tonight. We're definitely, after last night, I think I was down 1,600 derby, which isn't terrible. But we're definitely up now. That's 3 for 4. 3 of the first 4 races we hit. Let's go. All right. This is a qualifier for the right turf. The right turf major is at 10 furlongs. This one's at 12. Let's go. Let's see. Let's get it opened. What happened to my fucking picture? Why is my camera out? Is my volume still coming through? Can you all hear that? Volume song. What the fuck happened to my video? Is my video still through? Does it look like that on, or is it fucked? Video's fucked. Is it frozen or is it black? Why? It's showing up blacked out on mine. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, trust me, no video is perfect. You don't have to see my ugly mug, but it's still kind of fucking annoying that this shit is happening. Oh, we're back at it. Let's go. Sucks for y'all. Sucks for y'all. Guy Stables, thanks for the follow 24 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, back at it. Let's do this. All right, so these are all 3-year-olds. Halado, 12 starts, or 12 furlongs, 3 starts, 2 wins. Very good. On a good track, 3 wins and 2/3 from 8 starts. So good and good. The only thing we have to worry about here is the Mundo temper. But 16 for 34, so like 50-50 basically. Yeah, all right. So 50-50 temper comes into play. Not bad. Taproot, 5 outings at 12 furlongs, 1-1-1 across the board. 8 starts on good, 3 wins and a 1/3. Good numbers, solid numbers. Phases leaning Taproot. Okay. I like when the chat has leans before I do. That makes it feel like something's working. Y'all can figure it out on your own now. You don't have to listen to my dumbass. Yeah, Taproot not terrible. Taproot not terrible. Similar stats to the one on a good track. JPEG with another entry, not so hot. Not so hot at 12 furlongs. All right, so I think it's pretty okay. As long as I say it's an easy pass, there are no easy passes in these qualifier races. Anything can pop off. But I think I'm okay passing on a 3. Limitless Power. I think I'm pretty okay with passing on Limitless Power as well. Limitless Power might do better in the 9-10s. But the 12s, there is a third. Sloppy restricted stakes. I still need to get water. That's what we need to worry about. Yeah. I think I'm okay passing on Limitless Power. I want that one standout. I want to see the one. I mean, Scully's bet down right now, I think. I think Scully's the current favorite. Has never run on turf. So someone's doing us a favor, I think, by coming in and hammering. This is like one of those situations from last week where someone just came in and put 30K. They didn't do 30K on this one, but they did enough to tilt the odds in the favor of the 6. So I think we'll have a chance to get some equity back. Jane of Jupiter. You know, I've been wrong before. Jane of Jupiter, I don't think is going to be the one, but maybe show, maybe. But yeah, someone came in and hammered Scully, I think. No, they just laid a wager. Never mind. They didn't hammer shit. So whatever I end up picking will probably go tilt the other way. Let's reload and see. Someone probably just said, "Oh, look, an S+. I'll just pick that one." But yeah, Scully's off. Scully's running turf, or running his dirt preference on turf. If this was a sprint, I don't think it would be much of an issue, but I don't think we're doing that in the qualifier. Head to Mercury. 14 tries at 12, 242. A little better than 50%. 9 tries on good, 2 and 2. Just not that real standout. Has lost to Taproot. Has lost to Super Dynamite. Super Dynamite I haven't gotten to yet. I'm looking for that right turf stable to stand out. Wimbledon should have one in here. Wimbledon has one in here. All right. Champagne Poison. 3 starts at 12. A win, a second. I like the stats on good. We got 3 minutes. Very consistent fleets. Super Dynamite also extremely good. Hazy Hills bringing out the right turf. Monsters as well. Just coming off a massive. That's a big fucking number. Holy shit. Taproot ran second in there. What was your number? 78. You ran 10 points less than the winner. Holy shit. Super Dynamite. Super good. What are Super Dynamite stats at 10? I might call it right now. Oops. I might call. This might be a Planet Jazz situation. The only thing that's going to stop, let me see, is the 20%. I was going to say, like, Super Dynamite might be my early lean. All right, we got some sprinkles coming in now. Super Dynamite might be my favorite for Saturday. But it has to go, that 20% has to shift to good. Let me see, good. Put up a 75 when it ran 5th on good. 75 5th is pretty good. Champagne Poison ran 2nd. put up a 78. Ran second, put up a 78. Ran fifth, put up a 75. So extremely similar. Extremely similar. Where are the other goods at? Good. 74, ran third. Fast, ran fourth, 75. All right, so even running non-soft, it's still putting up solid fleet figures, because most of the time you would see, if this was just like the average fucking soft horse, 2-star soft running on fast, like this number wouldn't be this high. These are very good numbers for being a soft preference horse. I think I'm going to lean Super Dynamite. I don't mind Champagne Poison, and I don't mind Taproot either. 289 Z-Mac. Let me see, just so I do all my homework. Yeah, you're not getting anything. Where are we at here? Shit. Yeah, that should be. Who are we on here? We're on the 4. Jeez, a lot of money came in late. So Scroob ended up being the 3-1 favorite, and we settled at 4-1. I think it's fine. I still think this is a little bit of a degenerate play in my book. The only horse to not move in the gate and have a bad break. Perfect. Love to see it. 2 with the triple S speed or start. Let me see what this first quarter is, because they're just lapping this horse right now. 23? 22? Oh. Fucking Space Pen. The S Plus is going to do us dirty. Whoa, they're drifting. All right, well, Soul Can I ran like dog shit, but still, Space Pen, the S Plus, the one that we probably should have been on. Betrayer was 20. Jesus Christ. They went 22-22. I know a lot of you in chat don't understand why I'm like freaking out about these speeds, but these are very, very fast times. Very fast times. Like, these are good horses. Fast times. Wow, the A ended up beating the 4. Okay. It's all right. We're allowed to give one back. Yep. Wimbledon. Sometimes you just got to go with the S Plus. Oh my goodness. Well, at least someone gets the show money back here. President Scroob gets gets majority of it. Yeah. All right. Makes sense. I was gonna say someone was getting it. Someone was for sure getting it. The 6 qualifies. The 4 does not qualify. The 5 clearly qualifies. So you should get an okay return. Let me know what that is. Let me know what your 80 actually returns you there. Because if this is all one person, then I don't think it is all one person. I think 400 it might be, but you're gonna get some of this back. I just don't know how much you get back. Yeah, rigged. 100%. All right. So we go down 1K there. That's all right. We're up so many Ks right now. We can afford it. We can definitely afford it. It's been a good night. All right, let's check this one last time. All right, so Snoopy took on more. So come on, let me find someone in here. Rice noodles. Let me get rice noodles for a show play. The 1 and the 2 got mushed in the show pool. So if you can find a little value here somewhere, shit, the 6 might not even be bad. Even though the 6 is not that great. Yes, but all those horses in that race were fucking insane. Insanely fast. Insanely fast. That was race 4, correct? Yeah. The trader first time going, yes, off the good. The worst numbers too. I'm interested to see what the number is that it gets out of that race. Space Pen. Yeah, Space Pen is just fucking fast. They're all fast. All the horses in this race were extremely fast. 23 first, and then they go 21 fucking flat in the last race. Yeah, for the second quarter. And it wasn't even him putting it up either. Who was it? Who won that race? Crown Atlas or Artemis Legend? 55 for the 5 furlongs. Dude, Right Turf has got some fucking speed. Everyone's saying Right Turf didn't have the speed. There is speed in Right Turf. Venus Vibe. Jesus Christ, dude. This is a half brother to Space Vibes. Pretty sure. Yep. Venus Vibes. When it produces a winner, it produces a fucking winner. Jesus Christ. What a good horse. What a good mare. What a good race. What great times. All right, so where are we ended up here? Are we going to go Super Dynamite or are we going to go Champagne Poison? Are we going to run back the Wimbledon Turf connections? Or am I going to trust that Super Dynamite just doesn't give a fuck about the good track? I'm not anymore. I'm not anymore. I'm just going with what I think I know. So far, it's been pretty good tonight. We're just sticking to the script. Find the one that you like and just go with the one. Except for the next race where we got a couple show sprinkles. But that's only because the show pools were so heavily favored the 2 horses. Champagne Poison is very live. Taproot also very live. I think I like Taproot behind the other 2. Taproot ran second to Super Dynamite last race, put up a very good number. But again, it was 10 points less than Super Dynamite, who put up an 88. And Super Dynamite's numbers running off preference have been extremely, extremely good. So I think I'm okay with that lean. But I can't fault the 2 or the 8 being a selection for someone. Yep, we on the 9. Ticker, ticker, ticker. And now's about the time in the night where we lose the viewers. Because it's bedtime. Let's go. Everyone go to bed. Okay. Race 7's in the books. Where we end up here. All right. So the 1 and the 2 took on a bunch. Everything else went untouched. So it looks like the house has a very good opportunity to scoop tonight. Don't like that. Don't like that. A lot of opportunities. Do not like it. All right. 6 minutes. 10 minutes until race 6 closes. We just got in on race 7, correct? We did. All right, race 8 is one where we're gonna find. We should find our winner for Saturday. I still think Super Dynamite could be live. Just has to win the qualifiers first. All right, race 8. See who the leans are early. Dirty Diana's here. This is a full field, 14. Someone just tossed 1K on the 7 to start. That's the only action so far. We're going to put a dent in it, hopefully. We'll see if we can. All right. Warmolo. Yeah. I'm cool throwing you out, bro. Hazel Jupiter. 10 starts on good, no dice. Probably be okay throwing you out. Though you did come off a nice performance. 2 nice wins in the last 3 starts. But just doesn't prefer a good track. Kind of weird. Also very, very weird. Okay, yeah. A little more consistency. Hot diggity. A little more consistent. Less consistent in the good department. Actually just coming off a race where it got mollywopped by Hazel Jupiter. Ran really bad. I guess this was a qualifier last night, so off to a bad start. Hazel Jupiter. Let me see. All right, so Taproot has 14 points. Limitless Power has points. Champagne Poison, Super Dynamite, Mexican Wave. All right. Hot diggity, I think I'm going to pass on. Princess Jupiter ran second last night in the qualifier to Mexican Wave, who's not running here today. Hasn't picked up a win yet. That one hurts the groin area. Good track, good stats. Okay, Princess Jupiter could be there. Mr. Fred, don't think it's a strong enough S- to compete with this field. Better Run Fast. Yep, we'll skip that one as well. Dirty Diana's Year, already on the board. Was in last night and ran shitty caca, but was also running on sloppy, and it's a firm horse. Has very good stats on good. All right, so Dirty Diana's Year might be the horse to watch. I think Dirty Diana so far is going to be on the ticket. Who's the other one? Princess Jupiter. Maybe pass. Poison Pocahontas again. I don't know if it's strong enough in this field. Very good at 10 furlongs. 50-50 on the back end on good. It's been running just one allowance, just coming out of a 75K claimer. Yeah, I'll pass on Poison. Cocoa Roast. Very, very good on good track. Pretty solid overall. Cocoa Roast could be there as well. Colombian Roast. Oh, this is the old hee-ho. The old A+ to S. Cocoa Roast lost to Dirty Diana's Year and lost to Princess Jupiter already. Isn't running terrible numbers. Cocoa Roast could be there. Maybe put a little show bet on that one, or a show play. Kavorka, not so high at 10 furlongs. Stretching out here, actually. More of a sprinter. Sprint, mid-sprint. Lucky Planet. 1 for 5 at 10 furlongs. Excuse me. 2 for 8. 2-0-1 in 8 tries. Maybe not so much in this race. Also looks like 11-12 are the extremes for this one. Yeah. Also Mundo. Gotta worry about that temper. But I don't think I like Lucky Planet in this one. Anastasia Lipova. I think this was our pick last night, and she ran 4th. Definitely live. I liked her last night. And Lucky Lollipop. Just no win equity and good. Same thing for 10 furlongs. It's all in the show position. All right, so 11. 10. 7. So 11, 7. No, not 11. 13. 13. All right. Well, I'm definitely going to sprinkle Anastasia for win place. But I think I'm definitely playing the 7 as a heavier play. So, yeah, I'll go Anastasia win place. Ignore show. And then 30 Diana is going to be the big play today to wrap up the card. All right, all picks are in. Let me see if there's any extra homework. There isn't. Perfect. So we don't need the form anymore. Shit, race 5. Y'all let me lacking. Yeah. In this field in particular, I did not like Princess Jupiter as much, but it doesn't matter what I like. We were right tonight. We could be wrong as well. We were wrong twice, and we were right 3 times. So, all right, perfect. Snoopy with the C+ start in a sprint. Love to see it. I don't remember if I put any action on Statement or not. I know we have show plays on the 8. 8 and something else. I can't remember what else, but the 8 for sure. That doesn't matter. 8's cooked. Madam Secretary carrying the extra weight. Doesn't matter. All right, here comes fucking Gino. Gino pulled Dolby out of his ass. We gotta hope for the 2. Oh, the 8's back in play. Fuck, I should have just bet the 8. We liked rice noodles too. Damn. Nope. Damn, if the 2 would have ran off the board, that show pick would have been nice. As it settles, we just got mollywopped. Snoopy finished 9th. Yuck. Yuck. We got stomped. Twilight Beach was like, alright, so I had a sprinkle. Should get something, probably 3-1. No, worse than 3-1. Yuck. Ugh, that's so yucky. Got 2-1. Echo. Fuck, man, we should have listened to our rice noodles. Show was the coward play there. That's all right. It's still a loss, but we're still in the green. So what do we have left? Race 6 starts in 10 minutes. All right, let me actually see. Do I have anything coming up? No, later. All right, let me log into the right dirt account. Did I watch this? I got smacked. Yeah, bad finish. All right. Who do we have? We have a 9. And this is a benchmark. A lot of 7. All right, this is going to be a tough one. Came out fast, though. Ugh. Gino with a lot of words. At least Gino had Dolby on the last one. Dolby just got beat at the wire, I think. Or just clinched second. Look, I don't like where we're at right now. I think this is a bad finish. Middle of the pack. Can you split these fucking horses and close? No? Yeah, it looks cool, but obviously knew that was a shit finish. Alright, well that sucked. Alright, probably time to drop his dumbass in. $65. Just back-to-back shit numbers. 69. All right. Well, at least your fleet figure's dropping. Then we have Hotter, my man's. Where we at? Hotter. The 5. We got Yielding, so he's a half-star soft. So this actually should be an okay race. Has won in full fields before, but this is gotta get a little more aggressive. S start? No, S minus start. Fucking Calypso Fire with the triple S start. Ugh, we're losing ground again. God damn it. No, we're not. We're gaining ground now. Go on after him. Fucking show him who you are. Don't get beat by Ted. That's all I ask. Come on. Finish. Dead. Come on, you shithorse. Slingshot. Slingshot, you fucker. Nope. Nope. That's a bad one. That's 2 bad races. Don't like that. That was a fast finish, though. Excuse me. Upcoming 14 hours. All right. Yeah, bad. Ugh. No so good. We're on Mercury healing here. Yep, we're on a 3 across. So what happened? 3 is 1K even. The 2 has a bunch of play. The 6 has a bunch of play. All right, the place pool's kind of juicy. Show pool, we're the chalk. That's fine. All right. Pretty spread out. Pardon me. Let me log back in. Yeah, dude, I forgot the water. The water's done. I actually might go get some real quick. Definitely gotta get this water. Delicious. I just didn't refill the bottle today. I normally have the liter. I just didn't fill it up. See what happened here on socials. You Bet Sports. Who the fuck is this? You bet, you bet, you bet, you bet, you bet, you bet. You bet. Didn't they just do something with fucking night? Oh shit, the race. Oh nice. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm stuck on this when? Shit coins, man. I never owned any of that. I'm up shit coining the last few weeks, so I'm done. No more. Well, I lie. There will always be more, but I only shitcoin on my days off. But the problem is most of the shit happens on Saturday when I'm at work, and then I just end up getting screwed. By the time I get home, I either buy the top and it drops, or I just watch it keep going to the ceiling. All right, what did we end up on here? Mercury. Mercury. Let's have another minty mint. Yeah, I wasn't home to buy the dip on Crown. That kind of sucked. Someone dropped their treasure chest after it unlocked. But it literally rebounded so well. That's how fucking crazy this shit is. It rebounded fast as hell. Yeah. Learn my lesson with that. Profits are profits. If I buy into a shitcoin for 1 SOL and it gets me 3.5 SOL, thanks. Or it gets me 1.5, whatever I put in, I'll take it. Give me it. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to, because the problem is with shitcoin is you either get in and make your move, all right, we should be home clear. I was going to say, if I get beat by the 10, I'm going to be fucking pissed because I really like the 10. Let's go. Bring one home. It's like you can't buy a shitcoin, go to sleep, and you have to monitor it. Like, that's the issue. So if you're buying one, you're just glued to it. Unless you're buying one that's like at the absolute bottom and, in a couple of days, maybe something pops off with it. All right, let's go. We take 4.5 to 1. Yeah, I didn't mind Fahrenheit. Love Mercury Healing, though. So what do we end up on? 3. We get a good return there. All right, yeah, we're definitely in the green tonight. Yeah, and then we were the favorite in the place in the show, so our returns here are very minimal. So we cake up in the win, and we make a couple pennies per play show. Perfect. All right, race 7 closes in a minute. Let's see what happened. All right, so it's definitely between the 8 and the 9. Do I want to backdoor and Taproot? What do the pools look like? Place pool, the not fucking 9. So we're chalking place and show. I just restacked on Bonk. Obviously not financial advice. don't know if it's going to show when my buys. I'm not connected yet. Refresh. All right, results are in. All right, our 8 returns us 27. Yeah, dude, we're on a nice little come up tonight. 4 gets us 350 back, 360 back. Okay, the only one that we don't really come back on is our 2 gets us 36. 4 got us 350. So the place pool was actually kind of nice for us anyway. All right, send it. Race 7. Oh, we have race 7 pulled up. All right, let me pull race 8 up then. We have 13 minutes. We'll monitor this one because this one didn't have a lot. All right, well, it does now. So the 7. So yeah, Dirty Diana's got cakes upon cakes upon cakes in place and show. So let's see if we can get some place and show value in here. We're already in on Anastasia for winning place. I don't mind Coco Rose for show. I don't mind Princess Jupiter. I don't mind Hazel. I'm just degenning on this last one. Oh, easy killer. 2, 4, 10. So I think the 2 can get up for second. Sometimes you get a little bankroll back. You just gotta degen some. It's all right. All right, that's enough for that. Picks closed. Yeah, I know. I acknowledge that. I definitely acknowledged it. But there's one thing we have to also keep in mind. Sometimes this game just doesn't fucking make any sense. You just always have to keep that one in your back pocket when you're doing this. Dude, yesterday you weren't here. I don't think you were here for the early part. But like race 1, we picked the horse that is fucking 97% podium on the track condition and the distance. And the horse that wins was 0 for 10 on the track condition and 0 for 6 on the distance. And we finished like second to last. So you just got to keep in mind that sometimes this game is fucked. I don't want to. I don't like doing that, but sometimes you have to. All right, so we're across the board on the 9, and then we put a little sprinkle on Taproot for show. Someone else came in and followed us. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No. Let's get Super Dynamite home. Cap it off real nice. All right, so bonk. Where my buys at? So I bought my initial one way back here and held. Probably could have dumped here for a nice little come up. Held it. And then there was another buy over here somewhere. And then we rebought here again. We added another ETH worth, or not ETH, fucking soul. So we're on a good track right now. Just keep this dog shit stuff going. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, I tilted hard about that yesterday. It's like the 2 races, like we lost the first race, lost the third race, won the second, won the fourth. The first and the third were both the same exact outcomes. We had the best horse. The worst horse won. What do you do? I can't do anything about it. Just be like that sometime. That's good shit. That is what we call profit. That is definitely what we... All right, so you bet. That's what I want to look at. You bet sports like my tweet. Well, you bet sports liked Liberty Tree's tweet, so that's a good thing too. Because you bet also just partnered with Knights of Degen. That's what I fucking saw. Where's that announcement at? Knights of Degen partners with You Bet Sports. Okay, so that's where I see them from. Liberty, do you know anything about You Bet? Before I just brought it up? For Clover, let's go. You went Scully. Yeah, see, I feel like a lot of people went Scully for the S plus factor, but it's a right dirt. It's right dirt on right turf, and it's never run. It did. That is the people for Zed. All right, now it makes even more sense. Yeah, the people. Well, I guess the main guy behind Knights of Degen was very, very big on Zed. Maybe still is. I don't fucking know. He did an interview with him and all this other shit too about his conviction for it, but Zed's ass. Just be like that. But yeah, they just partnered up with him. But if they're liking your tweet, then that's a good thing for us. That's definitely a good thing for us. Yeah. So I faded Scully because Scully has never run on turf. And while I took my right dirt horse and won on left turf, or no, I won on left dirt, so that's not as bad. But yeah, I don't know. The 2.5 dirt's going to be tough. Honestly, I don't like saying this, but I have seen injuries happen this way. We got there. We definitely got there. Yeah, we almost had a little scare. Mo. Almost. We got 4.5 to 1. So the 8 shit the bed. Arthur Digby decided to not show up today. Took a little napski. Race 8. Who did I end up on race 8? What's the ticker tape say? I don't remember. Race 7 in 2 minutes. Selection windows still open. I'm heavy on the 7, but I have a sprinkle on 13 as well. And because the show pool was so fucky, I put some show sprinkles in. But the main one is the 7, 13, and then the sprinkles. Let's see. Yeah. I still don't mind. There's a couple more in there I don't mind either. This is what I'm saying. You gotta keep this in mind. Because if the 7 runs its worst race, and you have one of these other ones, you should get caked up pretty nice. Because obviously the favorite runs off the board. But, we'll see what happens. All right, we got a minute till showtime. Let's close out the night on a banger. All right, so you bet is a good thing. You bet liking tweets is a good thing. The other game being on it stinks. Jesus Christ, the Lakers came back from 19 and went to double overtime. Fuck. That's big game. That is big game. Jesus, that's a big win. Yeah, the race is kind of tough. That's why I don't mind. I have a sprinkle on the 13 as well. I don't mind it. I don't mind the play at all. Lazu, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get this one. Let's wrap it up on. Let's get this. Let's close out the daily double. Let's play this game to close out the night. I have myself muted. Hold on, phase linker again. I feel like we can get a win out of there for you somewhere. All right, fade the fucking 8 one time. Fade the 8, please. Get to the whip, dickhead. They tried to glitch me. You saw it. Let's go. We closing out nicely. God damn, we are on a fucking heater tonight, boys. And females, ladies, people, homies. We're on a fucking heater. Everyone get your pen and paper out. And go ahead and mark this one down for Saturday. Put a little note that says Super Dynamite Artemis Cup Saturday. Because honestly, it's 20%. It's showing it's 20%. It's showing that the condition for the steak is going to end up being 20%. I have noticed that it has gotten a little bit better. I have noticed that. I'm telling you, dude. This is the whole. So like, when I redid the cards for Mondays and Tuesdays, I asked them specifically to give me 2 qualifiers on each night because I want to use them as a spotlight, I guess. for Saturday's race card. So last week, Planet Jazz was our lean. We got fucking like my fault. No one else's fault but mine. But we missed the Planet Jazz 8-1 on Monday night, and then I wasn't able to partake in Saturday night's card because of where I was at in the country. But Planet Jazz closed at 10-1. So we missed 8-1 and we missed 10-1. Here we got 6-1. I think we probably get double digits on her in the stake Saturday. Tom's Broken Promise. We didn't have that one. Taproot getting third would have been nice, but I think the win pick does nicely. Yep, 8 gets. That's the biggest one tonight, baby. Let's go. So 8 gets us back 51. So that's 43. That's a $50 come up right there. That's beautiful. We love to see that. Place didn't get us anything. For our 4 got us 236, and then for show, our 2 got us 35, and then Taproot finished 4th. So that one stunk a little bit. But Taproot would have been. Oh my God! No one had a show play on the 8 or on the 3. That's all right. We take it. We're definitely we're doing good tonight. We did good tonight. We were pretty spot on with everything so far, except for the 2 that we lost. And where'd we end up? Yeah, we're heavy on the 7. We have a sprinkle on the 13. So 13 wins, it just scoops everything. 7 wins, scoops everything. If anything else wins, better luck next time, bud. Definitely better luck next time. All right, who's in here? Let me see if... Hey, Detroit, are you still in here? Were you lurking this whole time? That's all right if you were. But I just want to make sure you're still in here because then we can try and put something together for you to help you out and find something. Nice. Oh, let's go. Yeah, after this next race, I'll have all the time in the world. Listening, learn. Good, you didn't have to hear me tilt off tonight at all. That's good. Last night, you would have heard it. I tilt off for the good of the cause. A true degen. Oh, my goodness. Wait, I thought you were going to keep this horse going long. Didn't we talk about that the other night? Honestly, I can't remember. You try the mids? No, you didn't even try the mids. Don't retire this horse yet. You have to at least try here. At least try there because her sprint numbers are very low. I mean, granted, she is an A, but still, compared to everything else, like 49, 46, and then her like long distance number, obviously she finished last year, but she's not supposed to be in stakes. She's 10-1 odds there. So we have to find a fucking handicap. God damn it. You got to find a handicap. Yeah. I mean, I try and find one at least. Is this just a fluke? Is every horse in this race just shit? Yeah, her second place was a fluke too because the only horse that was worth a damn in that race is the horse that won. I mean, the 6 horse is a win, but other than that, everything else sucked. Wow. And they took maidens away. What's her fleet? 52? 52. Also, don't... I would say you have a lot of flexibility with the star, with the half star. 4 minutes. I don't know. I don't know that it's the weight that she hates because the 2 handicaps, 3 handicaps, you've run 4 handicaps with her, 6 furlongs, carried 4 pounds on fast, no good. This is a benchmark. Never mind. You carried 7 pounds in a benchmark. That was no good. That one had to be, yeah, one of these stupid fucking goddamn range. I hate range rating allowances. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. There's no reason that an A should carry 7.5 pounds. There's zero reason at all. It tilts me off so hard. And then stakes. So your only option with this horse is handicaps. Our handicaps, or find one of the restricted benchmarks and hope that you pull like one of those B fields or something. But I definitely think you should get in there and get the mints. You got it. You have to get in there. But other than that, we can probably guess the outcome. Oh my God, there's a C+ in there. Like the only reason I suggest the handicaps is because it's like 400 Derby, 600 Derby. Like it's nothing crazy. Or like if you try the stake races, like that's 60 or $20. 20s. $8. Trying here, but the 4. Look for the 4 to 600 handicaps. 420, 560, 600. The 700 sometimes you pull tougher fields, but even here, this wasn't even a tough field. It was just I think you're sprinting, and she shouldn't be sprinting. I really do. I really don't think she should be sprinting. I was positive we talked about it last week, but I could be wrong. There's a chance I'm wrong. Like even compared, like her 10 furlong stake, they both finished last in either one, but a 52 compared to a 46. Yeah, try 7, 8, 9, and I still think trying 10 isn't bad. I would just put on the thing 7 to 10 and look. The challenge stakes, which one? Maybe I'm just a dumbass. Maybe I said multiple things 2 weeks in a row. There's a world. This one. I punted. She's definitely not a stakes horse. She's definitely a handicap or a restricted bench. I mean, maybe last 5 if they go that low. I mean, we can look. we can look, and hopefully I don't ever do that again. See, that's going to be the one thing, but that's what you should be looking for, honestly. If you don't if you want to try and make some dirt or make some crown with her before, just try the old farming technique. But yeah, that sucks that you didn't get an entry, because that would have been nice. It would have been a free race. But I don't think you can retire her yet, can you? All right, Mo, take it easy. We'll be back again next week. Yeah, the range benchmark, never again. Those things suck. Shit. All right, last race. Let's bring it home. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, they did make the announcement that there's going to be more grade restricted, like, but it doesn't matter because she's not going to compete in the grade restricted A stakes. But like, if there's one in the mids, like, you can't. I think I think the handicaps is where that sucker wants to be. I know it sucks, but you're still carrying less weight than most. But also, the handicaps allow you to maintain your derby bankroll. It is, but the A's still carry less. It's just I don't know what the fuck they did to it. If they could just figure out a way to make it handicapped based on wins and not based on grade, then that would be fucking stellar. That would be definitely a cool thing to have. But who knows? No, yeah, I know. That's where my A runs. My A is running in handicaps. Until I can see a grade restricted A race line up with his conditions. Who the hell knows when that's going to be? Three just got mushed. All right, come on, 7. Oh my God, a 10's going to crush us everywhere. Come on, 7. You activate your finish, bro. Activate your finish. I don't know who was better to have for place. Yeah, I also don't know why they took Maidens away halfway through the season. Nope. I had 10 for show. Oh my God, Coco Roast. We faded RVA. We literally had him in chat tonight. And we liked this horse too. But we didn't like him enough for a win play. We only liked him for a show. Fudge. Damn, Coco Roast was second favorite for place. That sucks. Our payout's not going to be that good. Oh, no, it will be. Because 13 ran third. Yep, Gino was on him too. That's his bot. The bot's doing that. Sometimes the bot's on the website. I just don't know how to activate it. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I just don't want to be influenced by a robot's picks. Damn. I think we had the only play on Coco Roast for show, so. Oh, is it all you, Liberty? Or is it not Gino, the Machino? I mean, Gino's been like, I think the Gino, and I don't know I haven't been on MJ's site because it hasn't been working that well. But even his site, like whatever thing he had going on, was still pretty solid. All right, so we had a show ticket on fucking Hazel of Jupiter was right there for fourth too. That would have been another nice one for the show. And Princess Jupiter. 7, 13, 10, 4, 2. 10, 7, 13, 4, 2. I'm the machine. Remember that. I had the Superfecta Plus. Sometimes you just have the Superfecta Plus. But we didn't have fucking... Alright. Actually, we didn't get crushed. I mean, we got crushed, but we didn't get crushed. No, we got crushed. But we didn't get crushed. Because we're up from the last race. Dirty Diana crushed us not winning that race. Fucking Cocoa Roast. So we got crushed. This negates this. This negates this. The change helps negate this. So we're down like 12 from that race. But we're still up and away on the night. What do I start with? Oh, dude, yeah, we're up hefty. I think there was like 9K. So we're up 13 tonight. Fuck, it feels good to be up again. Feels so good. All right. Now, what are we doing here? All right, Liberty, take it easy. Thanks for the programs. All right. Detroit. Let's see. Have you side talked with anybody else, Detroit, since the start of the stream? If not, let's try and do something here real quick. Let's look at Phillies. Did this last night as well, but Detroit wasn't here last night. They're here now. That's a bad fucking beat. So nothing new from last night. Control. Oh, you're when? Listen, man, if you're up, you're up. But I mean, if you're gonna, that's the whole thing, dude. Like, because if you go to sleep and you wake up tomorrow, it could be zero. But like, that's the issue with shitcoining is you can't fucking leave the computer. It sucks. I hate it. That's the only thing I hate about it. And I don't want to put any of this stuff on my cell phone. All right, Detroit. So have you decided? Basically, are you in for story mode or are you in for like breed to win mode? Because like, you can pick up a filly, an age 1 filly that's ready to race in 2 weeks, or you can pick up a 2-year-old that's already racing that you can retire and breed in 2 weeks, while also like picking up some age 1, colts that'll be ready to race, or picking up an age 2 that's on the track right now ready to race while you're waiting for the fillies. They do have to retire to breed. So these are retired ones already. So like these are, obviously the B pluses are going to be the cheapest, but that's what I mean. If you're starting out with a 1K bankroll, like you can start out, like you can pick up a retired, retired pregnant one, and then in 2 weeks you get the foal, and then you get to breed the mare right back again. Yeah. So racing is easy because you can pick up something cheap for racing. Like, take profits, man. Sometimes you just gotta take profits. So if you want something to race, you still want to partake in breeding though, obviously. Or you just want to focus on racing for now and then pick up a filly some other time. All right, so let's look. You want a filly. All right. So let's go back to fillies. We'll see if we can find one that's racing. I guess because if you pick one up now, then you can. If you pick up a 2-year-old filly now, you get 2 weeks of racing, and then you get to retire and breed, and then you can like buy an age 1 colt that'll be ready to race while your other one's hitting the breed barn. That's like the strategy I recommend to most players coming in if they're trying to partake in the whole aspect of it. Let's see my mans first. All right. No, they will. They always do. So this is RVA. This is who I was suggesting earlier. Trying to see which ones. God, he just has so many horses. 2 races, 1 race. Yeah, people are getting tired of their old toys by week 3, and then week 4 they're out buying new toys. It's like clockwork. Since the beginning of the game, it's been that way. Week 3 is always, can he make this again? He can make this again. Has he made this numerous times? But Nutmeg is good. No, Nutmeg's not that great, but she's still fine. So the 3rd oldest, the 2 and the 3-year-old. 9. So Eggnog. Eggnog sucked. Eggnog was not a terrible breeder. 2, where's 3? And then Nothing Better sucked also. And is yet. Ah, the old Liberty. I guess Detroit, what's going to come down to is how much are you willing to invest in a filly, since it's going to be the start of your stable. If your starting bankroll is $1K, then you should be able to like size up a pretty okay filly and still have a reasonable bankroll left over. So that's the starting point. Unfortunately, like I started with an A and 2 A pluses, but I also didn't get my stats. Obviously, like you don't. So like this one, for instance, in right turf, you want. I mean, well, not even right turf, but like you want an even distribution across your stats. But if you're heavy, like she's heavily slanted in finish, heart, and temper. Speed and stamina are things that can be bred in, but like, you know, there might be a couple that, let me see, where's another example? So like famous, for instance, A start, A minus heart, A minus temper. Breeding these in is easy. Breeding temper in, breeding heart in, those are easy things. Stamina is something that is very good. Finish is also very good, and speed is very good. Those three combinations are very good. But depending where you're at, like right turf is technically known for not having a lot of speed, but as we saw today, there's definitely speed in right turf. It's just not in the breeding barn yet, but there is some. I would say, I mean, essentially it's a puzzle piece, man. It's definitely a puzzle piece all the way down, because like you wanna kind of avoid one of ones in your mares, so that way you have the opportunity to not run into them again until like later down the line. But like finding like having something like this, and starting with her, like starting with her was pretty cool. Mainly because she produced an S. So like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes the stats, you just don't. You want to have like an even distribution of stats, because this fucking horse, like the horse I bred it with, again even S across, has one S minus and then one pumped up stat. So I'm trying to figure out how the A produced the S, but there's so much variance in breeding that it just happens sometimes. It doesn't happen all the time. So it's basically your. So if you were watching any of the races, so like for instance, it's just the S. Yeah, S is better than A. So A is like a lower grade. Obviously, A plus is higher than A. S minus over S, A plus, S plus. It just keeps going up. So like having an A horse with like an S stat, well, I guess it's not going to show here, but having like having something like this, having like, you know, an A horse with an S minus stat, that's good. It's very good. Having A plus stats too, like having an A is even, but having like the A minuses, like it's whatever, but it's mainly the stats. So like you'll see some S minuses that have like green stats. So like this filly, for instance, like there are some A pluses out there that have 4 purple stats, S minuses, and then they have 2 low green stats. So she stayed in A plus because of her A speed and her A stamina. If one of these was an A plus, there's a world that it could have been an S minus. You only see the stats when they retire, correct? So you won't know. Excuse me. You won't know. So you won't be able to just be like, oh, you won't be able to see the stats here, but you can do the law of averages and try and figure it out sometimes. Like A plus and A equals out like to A plus potentially. But then there's also things like breeding reports that help you a little bit more down the line. Like breeding reports aren't free. They are some dollars. They're $50 each, but like it does help you determine like where your average outcome will be. Yeah, they are $50 a pop. It is rough. So like this is the same mare but with 3 different stallions, and you can see that the stats are very significantly different as you go through each one of them. This one being the most even out of all of them. This one being the most uneven, I think. I guess this one's pretty well placed for an S minus. I mean, it did come out an S minus. So like that's the thing. You can also see. Where's she at? All for not progeny. Yeah. So her first 2 was Jimmy Squarefoot was the first one. I have color on these somewhere. I have to find them. But like if you put individual lines like here and here, basically you can box in. So if you can imagine A plus being right here, you can imagine B or A minus and B plus being in here. So try and imagine S minus right here, A plus right here. It's basically a split down the middle. but it rolled up into an S minus, which is this one right here. So while S plus finished, S heart, S minus temper matched with S finish, S minus, it stayed in S minus because these stats were so low, so they only got boosted to about probably A plus, maybe S minus. It's playing the guessing game is fun. Like when we first retired the Gen Zeros, we streamed way back when, and like we were trying to guess the stat reveals, but trying to do it after the first season of breeding was wild because you were getting S minuses that had like B plus stats, A horses that had S stats. Like it was kind of fucking nuts. But that's the one good thing about this is the breeding is the variance in breeding is wild. Like it doesn't matter what you think you're gonna get, you can obviously always get something different. It can be stressful at times, yes it could, but who knows. But yeah, the breeding matters. The stats only get revealed on the day that they retire. And what else was there? Yeah. So right now, what you want to look at is when you're looking for something to buy, or if you go to an RVA, for instance, for breeding, you want to definitely look at the bloodlines and make sure they're not inbred. So I'll show you a case of a horse being inbred. And you definitely want to look for horses with, like, if you want to get a mare, you want to look for something that doesn't have a 1 of 1 in it. And a 1 of 1 is like obviously a standalone picture. So there's jockey, there's ticket taker. Hold on, we'll see if we can find them all. Something just get added. Yeah, so here all of them are actually here. So we saw the other one, which is jockey. Ticket taker is a 1 of 1. This one only appears on this breed, I think, in particular, but is also a 1 of 1, but it's a mare. Ziggy is a 1 of 1, and Astro is a 1 of 1. So this horse for breeding would suck because you have to avoid breeding with something that had this, or this in the profile as well. So like, it just becomes complicated. So these don't have as much value as horses that are like, I guess it's easier to show with this filly as something like this, where there's no 1 of 1s at all. So you can take this, I can take this filly and breed it with any stallion that has this picture in it, this picture in it. It just leaves the options open later down the road. So that's what I did when I came in. I came in and she was my first major purchase, and she was going to be the cornerstone. Like I think I paid 150K for her, 150,000 Derby. That's also back when prices were, I bought her in age 0, so 5 months ago. Very different nowadays. But I had to pay a premium because there was no 1 of 1. So this is what I want to start my stable with. So now when I breed her, like this breed I did, there's no 1 of 1. So this filly should have some value for breeding. It'll definitely have breeding value because there's no 1 of 1 again, and it's left dirt firm, the Derby distance. So there's always that. But even doing, when you have that, you get to control where you go. So like ticket taker being a 1 of 1 is okay because that's the only 1 of 1 that shows up in this breed. And by the time I go to breed her, he's going to be pushed off the screen. So I can take the next offspring from her to a horse that has this in it and be all right. So that's another thing that comes down. It's not like, you show up, you pick your Charmander, your Bulbasaur, or your fucking Squirtle. There's a lot more that goes into it. There's obviously more that went into that as well. You know, it's just instead of picking your grass, fire, or water type, you're picking your right turf, left dirt, right dirt. That's essentially what it comes down to. Pikachu being the fourth, so. But yeah, I personally recommend left turf, left dirt, or right turf. I recommend staying away from right dirt just because it is like it's expert level for the most part. I think if you have that bankroll to start with, I think you want to try and get a nice like A+ filly. So that way when you breed, you can go A+ with A+ and get S-, or you can take that A+ and go to an S- and be all right with that too. But I think starting with an A+ filly is pretty solid. Only because that's what I did. But yeah, if you want, yeah. So if I'll drop this link. You can go into his racing page, and his Discord's there, and his Twitter. But yeah, I would just he's like I said, he is very honest and very perfect. Not perfect, but like he's very honest to deal with. He has no problem helping. Like he hooked me up on a deal with a couple horses. He sold me the A filly that I have. He sold it to me. I've bought horses off him before. Just like he has so many. That's the issue. He has 13 2-year-olds, so that's fine. But if we clear this, he has 70 horses to manage, and a lot of them don't have a lot of races on them. So like he is someone, when I needed horses, I would go to him because he had so many that he couldn't maintain. So he had no problem selling one or two off. And he does all his breeding in-house for the most part. So he can just make them again next time. So it's like he's definitely solid to deal with. Here, I will link it. But for right turf, I recommend RVA for new players. Left turf, I can find you someone as well. But I definitely recommend. I think starting in right turf is fine. I think it's a good starting point. It's a lot. For story mode, I think it's probably like as even as you can possibly get. The problem with left turf is there wasn't a lot of fillies minted like when they did all the breeding back then. So like, and they're still pretty far behind from the other archetypes in terms of amount of fillies. So the fillies can be a little bit more pricier in left turf just because of the lack of. Whereas in right turf, they're pretty much on par with the other archetypes. Yeah, I think right turf is fine. That's what I'm into, right? I have the left dirt and 2 right turfs. Most fillies you can tell. So like fillies are pretty hard to run because you can't run in, well, you can run in claiming races, but not a lot of people do with their fillies. But most of them most of them will run for their 2-year-old season, so they'll run for a month and then they'll just auto retire. So like if you run it like 4 or 5 times and you haven't hit the board, you can almost assume that you're not going to have to worry about it. So like smaller stables would continue to run that horse, whereas again the stable that we just looked at, they have so many that they can just bench it because they're just going to use it for breeding later on anyway, and they're not racing. So like colts get ran the most because unless there's like any breeding value, which a lot of them don't particularly have them, there will be more coming up, but Colts stay on the track longer than fillies do. Unless a filly, so like Milk Titan, for instance. Milk Titan is printing money. So there's no reason to take that horse off the track and retire it. If you're making more money on the track racing, you stay racing. If you're not, then you retire. So 0 for 6, not so good. For a bigger stable, they'll bench it. Smaller stables, you'll run because you can accumulate crown, and crown helps you. And it also, you get it back to basically pay for breeding sometimes. But yeah, right turf. Yeah, I'm in right turf firm, right turf soft, and left turf firm. And then next season, I have my first 2 bred horses hitting the track. I might sell one of these. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, dude, like that's what I mean. But you're a small stable, so it's like you kind of have to keep it on the track just because of crown. Like he doesn't have to. They have so many horses, they don't have to do things like that. Like mine, I ran mine. This one sucked. This one was 1 for 14. I still ran it. It won in its 4th race, and then it lost 10 in a row. Never hit the board in 10 starts. Didn't stop me from running it. Crown. Crown was a thing. Yeah. The free horse is a son of a bitch. But you should take advantage of that. The rookie rally thing is also pretty dope. So if you end up getting a horse that honestly, do I have a shitter? Yeah, see, phase. As much as I don't want to run, see, like, yeah, I get it with the handicaps. Sometimes you don't have to carry the weight. Sometimes you have to carry the weight. You just have to hope that a B+ doesn't pop up in the race. Yeah, you want to be in the rookie rally is what I was trying to say before I didn't say it. Worry about these tomorrow. 2 hours. But yeah, you kind of want to be in the rookie rally because it definitely helps. It's free. It's a free roll. But you have to have an actual horse first. If you want. No. Yeah, that is for true. There's only 2 weeks left for this one, so I would definitely plan that for next season, Detroit. But yeah, you definitely want to be in the rookie rally. Let me see. Is there anything worth a damn? The S- is suck. Right dirt firm. Wait up. Any? Yeah, dude, you could definitely you could definitely do some hurt with a 1K bankroll. So 1-year-old fillies, these are ready to race in 2 weeks. The floor is $30K, which is 8, 16, 20, like $400. Lefter Firm A plus has all the one of ones in it. So like yeah, so like this is the kind of stuff you want to look at also. But if you do end up reaching out to RVA Racing, you could just, mention that you're looking to stay non one of one. Probably a little bit. I mean, it's probably like the price difference is it's probably not that far off, but staying clean just leaves you open to breeding with more than just, cutting yourself off at a certain point. Fucking good old Ike Clanton. Damn, Ike Clanton had a bunch of foals. Yeah, this one would be this is a fine breeding piece. Just to start. She's actually produced winners too, which is kind of nice. Who's she in full to right now? Centurion. Right to the top he went. Yeah. Gen Zeros are tough though because you only get like 10 more seasons of breeding out of them. So that's the only reason I recommend a 2-year-old, even a 3-year-old as well. I don't know. Let me see what the 3-year-olds are like. If there are any. 90K? Yeah, that's tough. That's all the bankroll. Has one of one. Viola. See, as I'm talking, this is non one of one. This is what it would look like. Being in right there, that's right there firm. Being in right there firm, this isn't terrible because you have somewhere to work with that. But like, right there firm is just such a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, there's only 5 listed. Yeah, the S minuses are up in price, but it makes sense. 2 that haven't been ran yet. That's crazy. Ooh, that one's kind of fresh. Oh, fuck Copper Greenwood. I have a full sibling to this shitty horse. I hope it's not an S, but I hope my reveal is as good as that. Malicet sucks. Alexander the Great. Yeah. I went the opposite, bruh. Who the fuck's Brian? Yeah. Copper Greenwood. It's crazy. I have the most winningest horse produced by this shit mare. My 80,000 Derby purchase. Fucking stupid horse. So yeah, that's a full sibling to Copper Greenwood. I wonder what kept it from going S. It probably has a shitty green stat, which sucks. Fucking temper. And definitely stamina. Both stayed A plus. Had to have been. So maybe S minus across. And then A plus, A plus. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna retire him until his legs fall off. But his legs are kind of falling off, so I might have to retire him. I'm not gonna retire him. He has no breeding value. What the fuck am I saying? But he might be a better stepping stone than shitty Copper Greenwood. It's gross. I wanted to buy this horse way back here. I'm so glad I didn't. I would have ran him in claimers, that's for sure. But the person that took him didn't do that. Shitty Copper Greenwood. Yeah, the only difference is like there's a half-star difference in both of them. So I wonder what happened in the stats. He must have just had a shitty roll. Definitely stamina and temper. Because he rolled up on stamina and temper to S minus. So he probably likely stayed A plus in both. Interesting. I never really looked at that. But now that more of her foals are retiring, it's easy to look at. Oh, what do we have here? See, this is a cute little. This is a cute little A plus. Even though she is shit, he didn't take it to the top. He came back down and he slow bred it. So probably ends up being a sprinter, which is fine. 12K is not bad, but it's another month and a half of waiting. See, that's what I'm saying too. Like you could just buy like a ton of age 1 horses also at Detroit. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to do. Once you find your filly, it's easier from there. Once you find the filly that you want to start your stable with, it's easier. Because then you buy racers. And if they're bad, you put them in claimers and hope someone claims them. But yeah, on that note, I'm going to end it here. A little tired. Did 4 hours. 4 hours is nice. We'll get out of here and get back at it next week. Thanks for the new follows. If you are new and you haven't followed, fucking follow, yeah. We're back on Mondays and Tuesdays. And sometimes, if we got time, we get maybe like a Thursday or a Friday early stream, but likely not. But yeah, we'll be back at it on Monday and Tuesday. All right. Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure you follow me on Twitter, Detroit, but you can hit me up on Twitter if you have questions too. I'm also in Discord, and I'm pretty sure it's linked to my thing. But yeah, definitely hit me up if you have any more questions. And everyone else, take it easy, and we'll catch you back next week. Later.